Ah, yes. I have arisen from my hyperbolic time chamber to join you today. Pathologic Quarantine. I'm really tired right now. I did just wake up, but I'm really excited for this. Oh my god, I'm really excited for this. I'll be lucky if I sleep tonight. I got some good rest and I got half of an energy drink over here. I should be up for a minute. I'm gonna order some food. Yeah, buddy. Alrighty, I am gonna boot up the game and we'll see how loud this is. Wah wee wah woo. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, the music is really good. Holy fuck. I'm gonna gird on myself. Holy shit balls. I love this already. Alright, when is my food getting here? About, give or take, 30 minutes. I'll check on it at around 7:15. Hell yeah, man. It's gonna be good. So the plan is, we're gonna do Quarantine, and then we're gonna go right into 3. I have both. Where the Bachelor returned in disgrace after the step town perished. Ooh, that sensitivity's kind of rough. Can I, like, crank that funky shit to 11? I could do a little bit more. Yeah, that's fine. To reflect upon a person or an object, you gotta approach them closely while in concentration mode. Out of scorn, back turns, out of fear. Out of fear. Out of fear. Out of scorn.
I'll follow you through hell, but not high water. If it gets to high water, that's on you.
Why aren't you at interrogation yet, Bachelor? You're supposed to be there already. What's going on outside? What are you looking at?
Then again, if not taken at face value, but rather, you know.
Hang on, Chief. Did they summon you because of Thanatica? Will the order to shut down the laboratory be revoked? Postponed? No, I believe I was summoned because of sand plague. They fear the epidemic might have already spread here. So you're the doctor who first discovered this deadly epidemic, this, dirt disease. Is it true that it killed off a whole steppe town in a week? 25,000 dead? Listen to me. All of this is just hearsay. Please leave our director alone. He has important work to do. And you, Chief, you should hurry off now. Your appointment is at 8. No, answer me this. Since you're the one in charge, is it true or not? You said the disease was already in the capital. I never said that. I said they believe the epidemic might have spread here already. That is what I said. And the bureaucrats are usually wrong. Well, that's a problem. Day 8, in which the Bachelor says farewell to hopes to a doomed town. Something, I think. I don't know. Went by quickly. Hey, beakhead. I missed you. You can go no further. Quarantine. Enough cawing. It was I who set up the quarantine first place. I didn't recognize you at first glance. You changed quite a bit after a week in our rundown town. I'm Sava Kremenitz, a number 72, the last volunteer of Orderly's Corps. Since you're here, consider this my resignation. I do not accept your resignation. There's still hope. You promised to save our town, but all you leave behind are ashes and graves. What lies ahead of you is not the steppe, but a fog of uncertainty. Where will you go now, oh man who lost to death? What a way to talk to me, 72. Grow too fond of your mask? Abide by protocol and stop with the implications. People whisper rumors that the only doctor in town plans to abandon them, to flee. The most fortunate, the survivors, already planned their own escapes. Could they be saved? Yes, I'll take them to the capital. I need witnesses. I couldn't save them with medicine, so I will with other means. Each decision leads to regret the next day. Each step, the abyss. How can one sleep after that? Vita somnium brevi. Nightmares multiply in darkness. It's their nutrient medium, just like blood for a plague. I still have some matches on me. I'll find a way to fend off the darkness. The light of salvation burns, then fades, like hope, like someone's life on a hospital bed. Do you think you'll manage to escape? She already follows you, trying to reach you. She won't just let you leave. Who is she? You're a fool, Bachelor Dankovsky. Conscience. Of course it's conscience. You cannot run from your conscience. Fuck! Alright. Come back to where you came from, Doctor. Try to become your old self again. Just don't forget the matches. Thank you, 72, if it's really you, for your volunteer service. You did all you could. What the fuck? Yo. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. Welcome to the town on the Gorgon. I'm going to be ill. The stench. Out. Oh man. The day before, in which the Bachelor leaves to the capital to venture to the edge of the world. We're seeking to cure old age and death, a pill to cure the void. Whoever grabs the bluebird by the tail will see the souls of things, a shameful escape, a daring hope. Grandmaster's in chest with death. They say he stutters outside Thanatica. I wouldn't know. What happened to him afterwards? Fearless, hard to see through. Glasses without diopters to look older. What happened to her afterwards?
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
Do you hear those peculiar footsteps on the stairs? Ominous footsteps. I think they're coming for us. If they catch you here, there's no telling what might happen. You could even be arrested.
People, yes. God's skin, covered in skin. That's what they are. People.
Shall I continue? The ruling goes on. Your Thanatica, the nation's only laboratory, specializing in novel life extension techniques, comes across as a pseudo-scientific wild goose chase. This so-called effective immortality project. Enough, I'm sick of it already. Wild goose chase. That gaggle of ossified dotards. Oh, but there's more. Has, according to a number of scientists, including Voronin, Zegler, and Villanovich, achieved significant breakthroughs. We can skip this part. There. In view of the Academic Council deeming it lack of any prospects whatsoever, the only rational course of action would be to suspend this research, transfer the laboratory to a Purview Chemistry Institute, and dismiss its staff. I can recite it by memory now. Perhaps you could retell it in verse, Platon. It would calm you down and put things in broader perspective. I'd sooner lose a wife, an arm, and an eye than Thanatica. And why does it have to be now? We just got a cellular level reaction. You don't have a wife, given the way you live. You never will. I'm married to my work. Our relationship is loving, mutually fulfilling, and unclouded by rivalry. There is still hope, Bachelor. If we present them the immortal man from the central step. What was his name? Sheen? Ivan? Kane. Simon Kane. No time, colleagues. No time. They're already climbing the stairs. Dinkowski, you need to run. There will be no commissions while you're gone. We can stall the proceedings. Go fetch us an immortal right away. We'll tell them you're on your way on that trip. For once, the red tape will play into our red hand. Fuck! For once, the red tape will play into our hands. We'll stall. Reports, audits, you name it. An appeal if all else fails. But if they find you, they'll convene and force us to testify, and we won't be able to wriggle out of it. I agree. If you leave before you're handed the ruling, it's their fault for missing you. But if you wait until afterwards, that's obstruction. They won't miss a chance to hold it against you. They'll use whatever pretext they can. What about you two? Bah, what would they want with us? You're the big name scientist, so act like it. You're the one they need. Then that Sheen person is just who you need. Kane. Oh, for God's sake. Platon, shall we toss him out the window? That's it, they're here. Hear the voices? They must be deciding on whose head is hard enough to batter down the door with. Get out. Eastbound train departs at 4:15. You can make it right on time. I will not let us down. Oh wait, one last thing. Have a look at this on your way out. You've been promising it for 3 months already, but you never found the time. It's a tool for studying tuberculosis. It's an air humidity thing, remember? Kaufman, Gorski, Anna Stein. Right. Those postgraduates with their heads in the clouds. It's long past time we got rid of them. It isn't. They spent 6 months putting this together. It really does respond to humidity, temperature, and air composition. We tested it on dust. We have more pressing issues right now. Case in point, when is report S-104 coming in? You know, the cytological. Is he trying to be funny or what? Get out, Chief. Use the back door and don't come back without your immortal. I'll be back in a week. Out cum scudo. Out in scudo.
It's not love of living that drives us to overcome death.
Wait, just one more thing. What might that be? Take care of yourself, Chief. You're so reckless. Head always in the clouds. You really don't know how to fend for yourself, do you? Do you ever care about yourself? As if you are any different, Seraphima. We're all doomed without you. No crying in the laboratory. It'll be alright. Are you armed? I don't kill, I prolong life. You might have forgotten, but this is what our calling is. Daniel, are you armed? I am. Praemonitus, Praemonitus. At least I can shoot myself with this if I fail. Have you even used it? Please take this seriously. Best I can do is point it at someone and pretend it's loaded. Might not work on the bears, though. Well, at least point it then. You can be very persuasive sometimes. You should know. He doesn't even have this haircut. He doesn't look like that in real life. Is this the new Pathologic game? No, this is Quarantine. I wanted to play this before I actually played 3. Once I beat this, we'll get into that. This should be about 1 to 3 hours, so we'll get through this quick. Even if I had a bullet, even if I could shoot, I wouldn't stoop to dumb, bald-headed pawns. Welcome to the stream, Big Fuzz. I hope you enjoy your stay. I may step away for just a second to grab my food. I ordered food earlier.
I'm Daniil Denkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. My research into the limits of human life has brought me renown. I've devoted all my energy and remarkable intellect to combating the greatest fear that binds humanity, the inevitability of imminent death. Seeking proof of my theories, I traveled to a small, steep town to examine a person of phenomenal longevity, Simon Kane. But I walked into a trap. The moment I arrived there, an unknown disease struck the town. It devoured the town like a wildfire. Its contagion and lethality surpassed anything humanity had ever faced. And I became the only doctor standing in the way of this unprecedented pestilence.
I'm a little bit worried that this is not going to be a unique experience. Give me just a second. Okay, we'll do this dialogue and then I'm gonna go pick up my food. They're basically outside.
Who's the murderer? Why you?
Let's go back into your testimony, Bachelor Dankowski. Testimony. This is an interrogation, a preliminary investigation. Let's try to remain level-headed. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town, bring back what might be described as an immortal man. Yes. This town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional at the site of the event. You were forced to remain there since leaving was impossible. You led the effort to combat the epidemic and, evidently, took some on-field research as well. It's not inaccurate. The devil's in the details. You seem to be setting up for some trap. You did not succeed. A complete failure. It goes without saying. Hey, Bosty, welcome to the stream. It goes without saying that one would be foolish to fault at a medical specialist in a situation like yours. The remoteness, the lack of communication, the hostile environment, terrible conditions for scientific work. What doctor could have possibly succeeded in those? No one blames you. On the contrary, many stopped just short of saying I deliberately brought the infection to the capital. Perhaps I should have walled myself in with a lab report pinned to my corpse. If bro's ears catch air, he's gonna fly away. Oh, now I'm talking to him. Damn, why do you look like that? I said I don't blame you, didn't I? For any of it. Did you hear me? Besides, that ordinance from last year. What? What? Did something surprise you? I suppose we can't rule out a setup. Too many coincidences. That letter about Simon lures me to the town. No one shows me Simon. Whole place locks down, trapping me. And while I'm left to die, the Nautica is destroyed just before a scientific breakthrough. My final hours are spent studying the sand test. Crafty, I must admit. Are you alone, Dankovsky? My impression is of countless people occupying the same shell over these past 2 hours, one after another. What do you know? Or what do you want to know? What could I have done? Alright, my first idea was quarantine. I needed time to study the disease, so I isolated patients in their homes. No, I isolated entire districts. I tried to get at least a day ahead of it. It was spreading too swiftly, and of course, I ensured that no one would leave the town. Were you always aware of your consequences? Ah, you refer to the popular discontent. I didn't need love from them, only discipline. A difficult surgery can't be performed on a resisting patient. That's why patients get tied up, held down, or anesthetized. Fuck it, damn it! Whatever. No, I gotta get it right. Anesthetized. It was close enough. I'm not a doctor. Fuck you. Every step I took was justified, or the town wouldn't have lasted those 7 days. You spent 12 days in the Gorkin area. I have my file on desk here. You familiarized yourself with it, correct? Okay. What was on day 1? Polyhedron. Entrance is bordered off. Settled in the still water. Local lady was nice enough to let me stay. No Simon Kane. I can't meet the immortal man. Courage, Jankowski. The Simon Kane is your only chance. Chaos and panic. She was screaming. Something happened in an empty lot. Met a strange procession near the cemetery.
Staying at home, waiting, counting.
Why are you looking at me like
minutes.
that? It's as if you're seeing me for the first time. As if this is the first time. It's not like I've rummaged through your papers. Alright, let's look at the 5th day. Remember when you seemingly admitted the vaccine was possible? You had volunteers brought to you and inoculated them with sandpest. Are you still with me, Dankowski? Look me in the eye. Are you here? I am here, but I'm not certainly with you. Whose testimony did you even base this on? Who slanders my name? Look at that trembling lip. I won't be intimidated. I'm a doctor, a scientist. Do you hear me? I've come back from a hell the phantasms of a nightmare could never portray. And I worked there as a doctor. Do you understand? A doctor. not an exterminator or inquisitor, not a police inspector or army commander. I am a medical professional. The number of people you've personally killed already puts you ahead of many in the army and police. Enough with that tone. Don't you grow tired of it yourself? Put this on record. That backwater didn't have a hospital. Understand? It did not have a hospital. But it did have a theater, so I repurposed it somewhat into a hospital. I studied patients there. Creating a vaccine was the priority. That's what I did. I vaccinated people every day. You did that each day, every day. Creating a vaccine isn't as simple as brewing up a cup of tea. The disease mutated fast. The scientific community had never seen anything like it. I had to create a vaccine every day. Do you understand? A new one each time. All the while, I had no equipment, no lab. I had to improvise new methods in a matter of minutes. A hospital. You know what? I believe you, but I need more details. Facts. Oh, man. Okay. TO real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, if that. Be gone, creature. Alright. Alright. Simmer down, simmer down. Okay. I got cheeseburger in here. I don't know what's in my fucking drink. I'll drink it, but that's weird. That's real weird. I don't recognize that in my cup at all. In which the bachelor winds up to the people. What? The third one at the hospital. Plague runs rampant. I still hope to find a vaccine, but for now, only quarantine protects people. Signor, you're here. Upon the stage once more. Man who made a hospital out of. The theater will have eyes on him, apparently. Did you know what the orderlies behind your back are whispering? I don't care about gossip so long it doesn't distract the orderlies from their duties. Your servants will be fine, Signor, will you? They say you have a seesaw in your head. They picture you a man atop a board, atop a barrel, gun in hand, aiming as you roll and teeter to and fro. Quit distracting me with idle chatter. Extremes, Signor. Extremes can kill you dead. One moment mired in apathy, the next in mania, trying to do everything at once. You're caught between your pounding heart and your two hesitating feet. A man of impulse, yet someone sometimes paralyzed. That there is your seesaw. Okay, fair enough criticism. How else could I be? As we stand here in the old theater, let me then play the doctor and prescribe balance. The golden mean, though you may yet to be swept to Scylla or to Cherubis. And even now, what do you feel? As soon as you approach the sick, indifference and gloom begin to burden you. You're exaggerating again. If I were really so depressed as to be catatonic, I wouldn't have started this conversation. With me you would, for I am but a player, a figment of your mind. Indeed, Signor, you hardly speak when your heart races, or when your mind has gone quiet. I need to keep this unfortunate inclination in check. The strongest treatment is right here, the same we use to numb the hopeless sick. These drugs may work for you as well, but mind that you take them, you become accustomed to them, and you'll need more and more each time. I didn't expect I'd be choosing between using medication on myself or a patient. But there are other ways as well. Drink and smoke, perhaps. Things you may not expect can stabilize you. To warm yourself by a fire, or wash yourself in cool water. Even kicking a trash bin in frustration. You know what helps you best. You are a scientist, so experiment. Quite an experiment, measuring the psychological effect of kicking cans. I will be sure to report my findings to the capital. And yet it wouldn't hurt to take some pills with you. Who knows what madness lies ahead? Take something from the hospital supplies. Besides, the other fronts you struggle on. There is a struggle with yourself, Signor. What could be much harder? I remember and I dread. This feels like some kind of complicated sanity system. They're just people in masks. They'd pass for Greek chorus if this were a tragedy, but it's all vaudeville. If you think you're seeing something terrifying, it's always just people in masks. Is there even a reason to talk? Apathy. Damn. I'm here to raise a collective complaint, Doctor. These cloaks, they're very uncomfortable, sir. They make it hard to use your hands. And you can't see a damn thing through the mask. On top of that, we have to burn them every night. Because each time we've been into an infected area. For starters, introduce yourself properly. Judas Maccabeus. No number. I'm not some item you can use. I see you're well read. That may become useful. If you don't stop with the bad manners, I'll put you on statistics duty. Sava Kremenitz, number 72. I'm an orderly on quarantine duty. What are your instructions? 72. Quarantine. That sounds familiar. What were you doing yesterday? We cleared out this place like you ordered. Remember the size of the crowd that showed up yesterday? You set a hospital's for doctors, not the sick. No, this won't do. Allow me to correct you. I said we needed the space to work. I said the sick ward was going to be at the station now. This place would be a research facility. That's what I said. Basically, those who have the sand pest are beyond help. They're supposed to be in the general sick ward at the station to die. You had us give them morphine, laudanum, whatever else eases their pain. And the patients you wanted us to bring here were the rare ones who hadn't died within 5 hours. Could still walk. Right. Listen up. From now on, kindly record everything I say verbatim. To the letter. Is that clear? I'll be checking. I want to take another bite of cheeseburger. Marat Taikikin, number 28. Started my shift at 10. What's our plan for today, Doctor? There's only ever one plan. Every effort goes towards the vaccine. Right now, we're going to identify the strain. We've been catching those longs as you instructed. You know, the rare cases where they get infected but resist the sand pest. We've gotten 3 again for today. Over there on the platform. The stage. Just 3? Shame. Well, at least we'll be done quickly. Doctor, last night we had a chat amongst ourselves, and there's something we don't get. Like, what's the point of figuring out what those longs are sick with? Besides, the sand pest. They're gonna die either way. How does it help us if we figure out what they also have? Anemia, or I don't know, measles. On top of earth and plague, I mean. It might seem like more diseases a person has, the sooner their strength is drained. But that isn't the case. On the contrary, one disease can sometimes suppress another. Patients must be questioned, examined, and their symptoms recorded on the casebook. Understood. They are terminally ill. I'm terminally exhausted. Studying their intercurrent diseases might lead to a vaccine for plague. Zero education, dozens of opinions. A man of the people in the worst sense. What a blockhead. This better say wife. Son of local medicine man, medical school dropout. Artemy Barak. His hands are gentle. Oh, fuck. Everybody's celebrating. Hey, buddy.
What?
Looks broken, Erdem. Ooh, the miniscope's broke. What do you want with it, Barak? Made any major advances on the vaccine of yours, Oinon? They say precision instruments help with that kind of thing. Alright, Touchy. You are sure quick with your snappy retorts. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's not rehash that whole whose medicine works argument all over again. Or have you managed to create a serum from your herbal infusions yet, colleague? I haven't, but I figured out how to use them to boost people's immune systems. Congratulations, I mean it. I've done the autopsies for you already. Numbers 1 and 3 had a gunk in their lungs. Number 2 had it in her bronchia. Are you saying it's pulmonary now? I'm not saying it's anything. I do the cutting, you do the thinking. I have my own storyline, where I'm going to do what I deem right, and you'll only have a small part to play. What a bombastic way to put it, but I'll remember that, and we'll drop by your storyline sometime, though I doubt it'll be useful. Oh, you son of a bitch. The burger is almost gone. Please give me a moment. Could it be yesterday's technique has proved to be the right one? As your insistent, it's my duty to inform you that among the recipients of yesterday's vaccine, there appears to be zero mortality. That is to say, no notifications so far. That doesn't tell us anything yet, but let's assume at least some have avoided the infection. While you were away, I tried my hand at diagnosing, using your procedure. Really? Then I suppose I'll go and attend other business. So I noted down the symptoms using your approach, crossed off illnesses based on the principle of impossible combinations, but I didn't really get anywhere. You know, sometimes I try to think like you do. I give it my best try at that. I do. I do this just so I can understand you a little. And I fail every time. The way your heads work is a complete mystery to me. Do you have the anamnesis? I went to the physical exam. I'll say it again. Getting the patient's medical history, or anamnesis, is your first priority. There are strictly 3 steps. Step 1. You interview the patient. It always comes first, no matter how much they get wrong. The information is priceless. Even if they're straight up lying, it's still important. Just like if you're an investigator or a detective. I'm no Pinkerton, unlike you. Step 2, the exam. This part requires your utmost attention. And when we take note of anything suspicious, we do it in the context of what the patient has told us. Any trifling bodily detail, a scratch, a bruise, a birthmark, might turn out to be important. Turn out to be important. Got it. And step 3, if required, a careful inspection of the surroundings the patient lived in, especially when you feel they're being coy, evasive, hiding something. In a word, lying. Reticence is never without reason. That's when it becomes a good idea to inspect their home, talk to their neighbors and family. It always adds to the picture. Do you understand? That takes loads of time and effort. You're saying we don't have a minute to waste. I'll show you. Observe and memorize. I won't be around forever. Hello, my dear girl. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. That's for the autopsy to tell, dear. I mean, examination. Look all you want, but I don't know what you're looking for. I looked for sores on me myself. I couldn't find any. Did you have a reason to look for them? Did you suspect something? I had a fever. That's why. 2 days of it. For no reason. I'm better now. I had no scratchiness on my skin. No yellowing. No sandpaper scratchies. No drought of the mouth. Have you been to the isolation ward? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Comfort is a luxury right now. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. When it reached our street, they rounded up the whole caboodle of us to the isolation ward. A boiler room. Was it turned on? Of course, the air was so stuffy in there, I tell you, but there was a silver lining. No sickness could survive that hellfire. Convincing, but I still need to examine you. Please undress. There's a screen behind... Please undress there, behind the screen. Alright, everyone, don't get fucking weird. We got shit to do. The patient must be examined, and their symptoms added to the casebook. Open the casebook with Y. This can also be done during the examination. Very pale skin. What about your back? I don't like what's on your arm. Hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. Should I ask where the bruise came from? Yeah, definitely. Reverse them. Legs. They look fine. Turn around. Okay. Yeah. Are you done with the exam, doctor? Can I go? Absolutely not. An examination with no questions asked can only happen at a morgue. I told you everything the last time, but if you say so, you're the doctor. Come here, Mr. Little. Let's fill in this patient's record together, so at least a modicum of knowledge settles in place in your head. You called, Mr. Dankovsky. I'm here, ready to heed. Mr. Little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in good health, despite having a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Well, if she's had a fever, there must be a reason for it, and we gotta find it. Remember this. A patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances and daily life. Questions, but how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, Mr. Little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open my casebook and look at fever and tell me, how many conditions is listed as a symptom of? Influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularmia. I can't even read the one after that. An absolute tongue twister. Sheesh, there's so many of them. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means you have to find others that narrow it down. Narrow down the search, then do it again and again until you're left with one verdict. This, Mr. Little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find only the correct solution to our problem. Oh, I can't wait to give that method a try. Let's get down to it. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth? Or is this pallor recent? It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot. Living in a boiler room and all. But I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. I'm a commoner. So pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that down as a symptom. Mr. Little, add pallor to the fever. What do we get? A mere 2 conditions, down from 8. It's like magic. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dankovsky. I can't look at the manual and follow your line of thought at the same time. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 of our 8. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean the bruise over here, next to your wrist. Did you bump it on something? Is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before. I can't remember anything like what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. I must have bumped into something and forgotten about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. That's probably where the bruise came from. Well, if she bumped it, that's not the kind of bruise we're looking for. Are you with us, Mr. Little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it? Who's susceptible? Etc. It can give useful clues. I'm familiar with that. Susceptible means the high-risk groups, right? Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against a list with a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers. Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you at all, Doctor. No, I never liked digging or shoveling earth. There. Earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by chance? That's right, it does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't usually suited for living in, but these times I'd be ungrateful to complain. How'd you guess about the earthen floor? There was something about earth in the manual. It's so simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. Hematoma appears when the blood vessel walls are damaged, either by an external force or, in this case, an illness, and the infection can be contracted from contact with the earth. You're a genius, Mr. Dankovsky. We're lucky to have a simple and clear case on our hands. I can foresee it's going to get worse from here. Bravo to you. Anyway, you are a true master of medicine. So the patient has the sandpest alongside... What's the other diagnosis? I talked you through it all. You can finish it yourself. The symptoms are fever, pallor, and a bruise. Put them together and you'll get your result. What about me, Doctor? Where am I to go now? What happens next? You will remain here under observation. Your blood will be used for the vaccine. There's hope everyone can benefit from this. Talk to my assistant. I've got a patient record to fill in. Pallor, fever, and bruise.
Enough.
Get to work. Snap out of it. You're an embarrassment. Hello, my friend. What? Where am I? Oh, a little paper bowl. Write it down. Write it all down, little. You might just have to replace me. I guess I... So what now? Do I have something to stick her with? Oh, okay, okay. Uh... I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to write this at. Artemy, can you move your fat fucking ass? Nina the Wild and Victoria the Worm. Seems like you could have used the rational one. Apathy.
Think, damn it.
Alright. Wait, hold on. So, what do I do from here? Okay, I get it. Let's find fever. Well, there's pallor. There is fever. And then, what was it? Skin redness? Oh, uh-oh. Let me look at your eyes. Oh, I guess I can't. Alright, am I able to scroll up and down with that? I feel like I'm supposed to pick something over there. Calm down, Bachelor. I'm having a hard time trying to figure out how to diagnose her. That's really weird. I am very confused. What the fuck is happening to me? I think I might be bugged. I'm gonna try something. Okay. For some reason, I wasn't able to actually choose her thing. Alright. So we want one of these with all three. Hematomas, that's what it's called. It's not redness. Okay, there we go. Alright. Who's next? You there, my friend. Are you gonna burn me? Where'd you get that idea? It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing. It's like putting out a wildfire. If someone's house is under suspicion, it's torture. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, this is the one. We're definitely getting answers here. Okay. Hello, hello. Yeah, buddy. There you are. Alright. This is the moment of truth right here. Me and my buddy, we made some changes. We figured some shit out. We gave it a real shot. And it seemed like it worked. Of course, I won't truly know. I'm gonna be very careful. I'm very particular with what I do. I'll admit I'm a little worried. Alright, let's just go through this again. Seigneur, you're here. Upon the stage once more, the man who made a hospital out of the theater will have eyes on him aplenty. Do you know what what the orderlies behind your back are whispering? I still can't believe this miserable little town didn't have a hospital until I showed up. And all applaud that you established it. However, I have a feeling I can't avoid hearing the gossip, can I? When you're alone, your servants whisper thus. They say you have a seesaw in your head. They picture you, a man, atop a board, atop a barrel, a gun in hand, aiming as you roll and teeter to fro. Quit distracting me. Extremes, Seigneur. Extremes can kill you dead. One moment mired in apathy, the next in mania, trying to do everything at once. You're caught between your pounding heart and your two hesitating feet. A man of impulse, yet sometimes paralyzed. That there is your seesaw. Fair enough criticism. How else could I be? As we stand here in the old theater, let me play the doctor and prescribe balance. The golden mean. Though you may not be swept by... Though you may yet be swept to Scylla or Charybdis. And even now, what do you feel? As soon as you approach the sick, indifference and gloom begin to burden you. Yes, I feel as though I'm already exhausted, already anticipating failure. The thought alone drains my strength. The strongest treatment is right here. the same we use to numb the hopeless sick. These drugs may work for you as well, but mind that as you take them, you become accustomed to them, and you'll need more and more each time. I am aware of that. But there are other ways as well. A drink and a smoke, perhaps. Things you may not expect can stabilize you. To warm yourself by the fire, or wash yourself in cool water. Even kicking a trash bin in frustration. You will know what helps you best. You are a scientist, so experiment. Thank you, Thespian. It's easy to forget the simplest things. And it wouldn't hurt to take some pills with you. Who knows what madness lies ahead. Take something from the hospital supplies. Besides the other fronts you struggle on, there is a struggle with yourself, Signor. What could be harder? I remember and I dread. Alright, you got apathy mania. Overwhelming exhaustion constantly pulls you into apathy. Time distorts, movement speed slows, and amalgam fades. Many objects are affected by the state of mind, and they can be spotted in concentration. Theater begins with the cloakroom. The hospital ends with it. Huh, that's actually really interesting. The idea of Bachelor being intimidated by these guys. If you think you're seeing something terrifying, it's always just people in masks. They're just people in masks. He has to keep reassuring himself. Patients must be questioned, examined, and their symptoms recorded. Alright. Could it be yesterday's technique has proved to be the right one? As your assistant, it's my duty to inform you that among the other recipients of yesterday's vaccine, there appears to be zero mortality. That is to say, no notifications so far. Shame we can't put them under a proper observation in an isolation ward. It would have simplified things. While you're away, I tried my hand at diagnosing, using your procedure. Really? Then I suppose I'll go attend to other business. I noted down symptoms using your approach, crossed off illnesses based on the principle of impossible combinations. But I didn't really get anywhere. You know, sometimes I try to think like you do. I give it my best. Try at that. I try to give it my best try at that. I do this just so I can understand just a little. And I fail every time. The way your heads work is a complete mystery to me. Do you have the amnesis? Why are you being so cold and snappy with me? I'm not a doctor, you know. Just a one-time medical enthusiast. That was why I volunteered to help you. You're right. I'm sorry. I forget myself for a moment. You see, I'm awfully tired. Barely slept for all 3 days now. Let me walk you through this once more. I'm all ears. Taking notes, actually. I'll say it again. Getting the patient's medical history or amnesis is your first priority. There are strictly 3 steps. Step 1. Interview the patients. It always comes first, no matter how much tongue-tied or confused they are, no matter how much they get wrong. The information is priceless. Even if they're straight up lying, it's still important. Just like if you were an investigator or a detective. But that's what they do. They lie all the time. All those people we've interviewed yesterday and 2 days ago, not a word of the truth from them. Step 2, the exam. This part requires your utmost attention, and when we take note of anything suspicious, we do it in the context of what the patient has told us. Any trifling body detail, a scratch, a bruise, a birthmark, it might turn out to be important. Turn out to be important. Got it. And step 3. If required, a careful inspection of the surroundings the patient lived in, especially when you feel they're being coy, evasive, or hiding something. In a word, lying. Reticence. It's never without reason. That's when it becomes a good idea to go and inspect their home, talk to their neighbors and family. It always adds to the picture. Do you understand? Sounds like a job for a sleuth, not a doctor. I'll show you. Observe and memorize. I won't be around forever. Hello, my dear. I'm healthy, just so you know. That's for the autopsy to tell, my dear. Sorry. I meant to say examination. Look all you want, but I don't know what you're looking for. I looked for sores on me myself, couldn't find any. Did you have a reason to look for them? Did you suspect something? I had a fever, that's why. 2 days of it for no reason. But I'm better now, and I had no scratchies on my skin. No yellowing, no sandpaper scratchies, no drought in the mouth. What circumstances preceded this fever? Our house was cleared out after the infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Comfort is a luxury right now. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. We were put in a boiler room when it reached our street. They rounded up the whole caboodle of us to the isolation ward. A boiler room. Was it turned on? Of course, the air was so stuffy, I tell you. But there's a silver lining. No sickness could survive that hellfire. Convincing, but I'll need to examine you. Please undress. Alright, let's not get weird, guys. Alright, rarely leaves her home, not much time in the sun. She is pale. What about your back? I see nothing. Your back looks fine. What about your arms? You got a bit of a bruise there or something. Maybe she bumped into something, or maybe it's a symptom. I'll ask later. Your palms look fine. Legs. Looks good. Looks fine. Alright. You got something on your arm? Yes. Okay. Let's see here. We saw hematomas. We saw... Where was it? Where's fever? Huh. Where the hell is fever? Right there. Fever? And pallor. I'm gonna take off hematomas because I don't know if that's what the bruising was called. Arms. Hematoma. Yeah, that's the right name. There you go. Okay. Are you done with the exam, doctor? Can I go now? Absolutely not. An examination with no questions asked can only happen at a morgue. I told you everything last time, but if you say so, you are the doctor. Allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment. You called, Mr. Dankovsky. I'm here, ready to heed. Mr. Little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in good health, despite having a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Of course, distrusting people's no way to live. Remember this, a patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances and daily life. Questions, but how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, Mr. Little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature, in other words, a fever. Open up my casebook and look up fever, and tell me, how many conditions is listed as a symptom of? That's 8 of them. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means that you have to find others and narrow down the search, then do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, Mr. Little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find the only correct solution for our problem. I can't wait to give the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor recent? It's not like I get to look in a mirror a lot. Been living in a boiler room and all. I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do-nothings are pale. I'm a commoner. Pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom. Mr. Little, add pallor to the fever in the record. What do we get? 2 conditions, down from 8. It's like magic. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 of our 8 candidates. Now we're left with the choice of 2. Where did this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean the bruise over here, next to your wrist. Did you bump into something, or is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before, and I can't remember anything like what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. I must have bumped something in myself and forgotten about it with all the fuss. Boiler room is dark and cramped. Probably where the bruise is from. I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. Are you with us, Mr. Little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of an illness for a situation like this. What causes it? Who's susceptible? Etc. It can give us useful clues. When in doubt, read about the condition. Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against the list with a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you have a garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers? Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you now, Doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth. Earth. Does the boiler room you've been relocated to have an earthen floor? That's right, it does. The boiler room isn't suited for living in, but these times I'd rather be ungrateful to complain. How'd you guess about the earthen floor? There was something about earth in the manual. It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation, hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when the blood vessel walls are damaged, either by an external force or, in this case, an illness, and the infection can be contracted from contact with the earth. We found our diagnosis. You are a genius, Mr. Dankovsky. Have you picked up on the logic? What to do and what order? Interview, exam, follow up. Then you consult the casebook. Bravo to you. Anyway, you are a true master of medicine. So the patient has sandpest alongside. What's the other diagnosis? I'm going to fill in the patient's record now, and you can read my verdict. What about me, doctor? Where am I to go? What happens next? You will remain here under observation, and your blood will be used for the vaccine. There's hope that everyone can benefit from this. Alright. So, anemic vasculopathy, an infectious disease caused by microorganisms from steppe soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of the airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display bursts of capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Risk groups: pleasant plowmen, grave diggers, and other various types of people working with soil. There you go. Oh yeah, I guess that's fine. You, my friend. Are you gonna burn me? Even if you are gonna be burned, I promise you won't be burned alive. No slow, excruciating roasting. Pain-wise, the sandpest is easily worse than a slow roasting, doctor. You don't ever want to find out. What, have you already written yourself off as a doomed man? Is it too early for that? It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting out a wildfire. If Someone's house is under suspicion. It's torched. Someone sneezes. The entire town's district sealed off. Sick and healthy folk alike. And when there's doubt about a healthy person, it's the isolation ward. Those who do have sandpest are marched off and burned. What were your ailments before the epidemic broke out? I didn't have any. Constitution of an ox. Really, none? A cold maybe. Weak spells, fainting, rashes, mottled vision, an occasional itch? Mr. Tiny here told me I could be useful to you before I die. Said you can find something inside me that slows the pest down. Go ahead and find it. What do you need? You want to draw some blood? Where'd they bring you from? I walked here from home. Caught it from my neighbors. Knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. I waited a day. The neighbors' screams stopped in the middle of the night. I went to check on them in the morning and they were all dead. Me though, I was alive and walking, and now I'm here. What do you need to know? Or why do you need to know that, doctor? You're truly an honorable person. I admire your courage. Stop it, doctor. Are there really other options? At least let my death not be in vain. What's your occupation? I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, next it's blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fever of yours doesn't do anything to me? What do you mean, fever of mine? You're more its owner than I am. Okay. So they got a fast heart rate. And they got some sort of eczema on their chest. Back looks fine. Your arms look alright. Your legs look fine. Ooh, you got a yellow spot. Okay. Okay. So. You said you had a fever. You got yellowing of the skin and eczema. I didn't see anything wrong with your eyes. Okay. Have you sorted out, doctor? Will I be useful in your remedies? My vaccine. It's a vaccine I'm working on. Please allow me a couple of clarifying questions so I can be certain of your diagnosis. It's the plague, of course. The sandpest thing, innit? The plague, yes, but there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourselves. Your neighbors didn't survive the night, but you're holding up well. Well, blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I only had 1. You know best, doctor. What'd you want? Question me? Question all you want. The skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you noticed anything? Yellowing on my foot? Let's dye, doctor. I'm a dyer. Tub spilled on me once. Here's the burn. It's old and healed over. Smaller than, paler than before. Yakov, little? Where is he when he's needed? He should see symptoms disproven. He's always putting all sorts of things into the chart, then diagnosing every disease in the world. No, we're not done yet. You complain about the skin on your chest. Is it right here? On the very middle. I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued. Eczema. That much is obvious. This symptom can indicate one or two of the diseases. Now tell them apart. You have a high heart rate. Hey, wait, rapid pulse, eczema, fever. That sounds like you, right? On. Yeah, I'll just sign that off. Fuck it. That sounds right. Hello, my friend. That's the story of my life. Time's up. That's the story of my life, and time's up to the present moment. Why do you want all these details? A half hour's worth of talking and all beside my point. And it was all beside the point. Thought you'd be interested to know why the sandpest can't even get me. Because I certainly find that fact interesting. I'd say amazing. Nothing you told me was beside the point. Everything was important. Especially your chicken pox at 6. Are you sure you're not overstating my importance, Doc? Don't call me Doc. Whatever you say. Olgimsky corked the termitary shut. You've been guarding it for 6 days? Since Tuesday? This is the 3rd time you're asking me. May I ask the distrust? The termitary is a town within a town. Almost 3,000 workers. And what did your authorities fear that made them lock up so many workers? Who knows? At first they said there'd been a blowout of some kind of sweet soot. It settled on the walls later. Looked like mold. Well, the kid was worried. They're like bees, and how they respond to things. Soon as one makes noise, the rest are unquiet as well. There was a mighty buzz in the hive, perhaps on account of the poisonous soot. Conditions are tough at the cannery. What are people in there saying? They're shouting. Lots of clamor. And the nasty kind of clamor, too. It's what you'd expect. They're not having a great time, stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink to go around. The place is, after all, a poorhouse. Our fat man treats his people like cattle. It's getting through the day is a struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls. If it was up to me, if it was up to you, then what? You can't lock up a living creature against its will. It's how you turn people into beasts. But try so much as hinting that to our Olgimsky yes man. They're drunk. They're dead drunk on power. Okay. So he's definitely got weakness. Hey. It's doing that thing again. I think. Well, that seems to look fine now. Okay. Vein damage. And weakness. It also looked like he had some kind of eczema. No. What about insect bites? No. I got questions for you, my friend. And that. Don't worry, I won't touch anything. To understand Philip's illness, I'll have to understand its life. It ended again. I don't understand why it's doing this shit to me. It looks like my stream is really struggling right now. Hmm. It's definitely performing better, but it's not good enough. Alrighty. Well, I suppose we'll keep going, I guess. Maybe it'll improve. Amalgam allows you to revisit another day and alter its events, acquired through successful euthanasia and breaking mirrors. Dude, look at these fucking udongs. People in masks. People in masks. People in masks. Ugurni irid by naji mendi irdam. Amaka madini gi kiara ugib. He wishes you many years of life, Irdam. The bulls I vaccinated yesterday. Have you brought them? She yamar ene de te bishi bukyanad bukani dane kanab amaka. The bulls were stolen, Erdem. Kalish Terind Bukhanid Yikud by Kadaboloko. Or maybe your bulls perished even. Mother Bodo knows where. So they died or they've been stolen? You disassembling. Stop it. Bukara igi ha shanalkash erdem. Whatever, I'm done. To the devil with you. To hell with it. To hell with everything. You're hopeless. The locals don't even turn their heads. Yeah, that's how they dress around here. I suppose their big city ways could seem just as wild to them. We're on day 5. To leave the district, find the arches with clocks. To plot a route, select the district name or marker where I want to go. I want to go here. So I think we'll start off. Oh, is that fast travel? Dangerous districts require attention. They cannot be traversed using the map. You have to find the arch with a clock that isn't blocked. Wait, I just saw her in another. It's Clara, the changeling. Slacker assistants, the mortality rate among them. Those poor devils were looters. They just kept on coming today. There was a rumor that an out-of-town bandit who was packing firepower had been getting busy here, until suddenly he wasn't anymore. Can't shoot the sand pest, you know. But everybody fancies a firearm these days, so they're flocking to his mortal remains like moths. Did you lot find him? The fellow with the gun? Why bother finding that scum? He's lying around here somewhere, waiting to be collected. We've got enough on our plate right now, with these would-be scavengers. No time for revolvers. Do you want an extra patrolman here? We're managing for now. These moths had little ammo on them, and some pilfered odds and ends. One fool had stuffed his knapsack full of tin spoons. Probably never seen real silver in his life. Everything of value's been sent to the town hall. We kept the ammo. Hand it over, every last round. Will do. How did this charming lady end up here? The charming lady, Doctor, has an interesting knack for showing up in a place as soon as the sand pest hits it. We've noticed it 3 days in a row now, so we detained her. We're not sure where to put her now, but she's quite talkative. We were rather bored in here. Seriously, you're bored? How? From lack of work, maybe?
You know I'm not angry with you. Not at all.
Listen to me, Bachelor, please. Just set our differences aside. They're accusing me of being the Sand Plague itself. Oh, dearest colleague, how dare they? You must have been hurrying here so you could heal and bless the sick with your sainted touch. Don't you laugh at me. You know I'm helping you. We're in this together, working towards one goal. We're just different, so we each do it in our own ways, however we can. Clara, you're extremely suspicious, and that's a fact. I'd call you duplicitous, even. Two-faced. That wasn't me. Not me, but my double. My twin sister. I didn't know. I told you, and that Haruspex of yours too. He didn't believe me for some reason, even though he did see us two together. You know, I didn't actually realize she had a twin sister. I thought she had multiple personalities. That does kind of make sense. And yet the plague follows you wherever you go. That's a fact. It's the other way around. I just feel where the infection will erupt next, and I go there to help. Please, you have to believe me. If only I had a single reason to believe you. If anyone, it's she who's ruining my reputation, my sister. She must be here somewhere. Try looking around. You might be able to catch her. Will you believe me? No one has ever seen the two of you together. Not even Barack, and neither will I. I don't fully understand what this is doing. The ones lying on the ground cannot be saved, only relieve the suffering. If I help them in their passage from this, I can take their time for myself. Euthanasia. It requires administering sedatives to the dying. Save substance I can use to calm my own mind. A correct dose must be administered. Inject drugs. Shift the cursor along the gauge. You must land within the highlighted zone before the dying person's heartbeat spikes. Overdosing will only amplify their suffering, and I must alleviate it. Okay, we'll start with that. I failed to ease the patient's death, but I didn't add to their suffering. Well, good. I'm gonna take the next left. Fuck. Definitely made a wrong turn. While apathy is high, time itself, the will to live, amalgam, slipped through my fingers. Without amalgam, the other days of the story become inaccessible. I think I'm chilling out a little too much here.
More thoughts. More thoughts. More thoughts.
Through here. And then right turn. Should have been a gap in the wall here. It appears my map has tricked me. Is there really no jump? Suppose not. Alright. I'll admit, this is kind of cool. I like the new twist on a plague district. I like that ghost too, that was cool as fuck. Could have stayed home and not risked it. No, he couldn't have. I wouldn't be able to either. Hey, is that my bowl? Locals are used to barter. Here they exchange microbes.
You're too high strung.
I'm starting to get the vibe that we're less focused on survival here, like hunger and sleep.
Superstitions aren't real.
Difficult case. The diagnosis was almost clear, but the patient denied a symptom. Need to visit his home to find out. I'm so sick. This game is fucking cool. Which room was Phillips?
It was quiet in Thanatica.
I mopped that floor and now you're walking all over it. It took forever to scrub clean, you know. Apologies, I'm not very good at walking in a handstand.
thoughts. More thoughts. More thoughts.
Too high strung. Superstitions aren't real. quiet Infinitica.
hello, hello. Hell yeah. Alright. Looks good so far. Alright. I'm gonna try to finish this game just recording it. If you're watching this part, well, I appreciate you following me on YouTube. And, I'm sorry I couldn't do it on Twitch, but for some reason this game doesn't like to get live streamed. Alrighty. So we kind of gathered that this guy's an alcoholic, but we'll talk to her anyways about it. Yeah, this place is a fucking wreck. I'd be mad if my roommate left my bathroom like this. What's up, doll? Just mop that floor, and now you're walking all over it. Took me forever to scrub clean, you know. Look at that devastation. Impressive. How did it even happen? Stop with that clowning, will you? First, he's turning the bathroom upside down, but it's only one for all these apartments. People wash their kids here and take their own baths on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They keep it clean. And now there's you with your remarks. Bet you're a pal of Phillips, aren't you? Phillip is in the hospital right now, under observation. I'm here to find out how he got sick. So Philip's in the hospital. Perhaps for the best. A person getting sick is for the best? Hey, don't look away. You said it, not I. Don't shame me. I've helped him his whole life, with cooking and cleaning and whatnot. He was a loner with no one to take care of him. It wasn't too much trouble for me. We were neighbors after all. He and my husband had been friends since they were kids. So you know each other well. We drifted apart a little as time went on, but he used to always thank me. Then one day it was like bam, he forgot everything. Never said a word anymore. Scurried past me to his apartment, eyes down, no hello, no goodbye. But he sure showed this bathroom who's boss. So this rage isn't typical for Philip. He'd never trashed anything before and was well behaved. What kind of person this is typical of is any guess. You often get... Oh, what kind of person this is typical of is an easy guess. You often get this way with drunks. One moment he sits there quietly, then he's all delirious all of a sudden. With all this ruckus and a mess, at least he didn't punch anyone out. Has he been drunk for long? Oh. Perhaps this is why he didn't want me going into his home. He was shamed. Well, what do you think happened? He didn't just trash the shared bathroom. He was sick all over it. The whole place was a mess. I thought I'd never get it clean. Do you know what it's like to mop up someone else's vomit? How would a smart dresser like you know that, huh? I went to medical school, my good lady. Quantity of vomit I used to cart around is more than this entire house could disgorge. Have you figured out everything you needed? I'd like to finish with the cleaning. Can we go back to his drinking once more? Your delirium hypothesis is logical, but it's still only a conjecture. In fact, his denial of drinking habits sounded very sincere. Who wants to confess to something shameful like that? The thing is, lifelong sots are proud of it, and the new-made ones are ashamed. I hope he's ashamed. It's anyone's darn guess if he is. It's like he's been a completely different man. For all I know, he's lost all sense of himself at this point, gone completely off his rocker. I wouldn't say his thoughts were incoherent. He has episodes, you know. Before he trashed the bathroom, I'd hear this muttering coming from behind his door every night. And he lives alone, no family, no one visits him. My husband and I used to be his only friends. He started talking to himself, that's a sure sign. Why didn't you say that right away? You seem like a smart woman, but even you make getting this information feel like pulling teeth. This changes the picture completely. And you, why didn't you take your shoes off right away when you walked in? 'Cause you didn't think of it. Neither did I with the muttering. Have I told you everything now? I have my limits too, you know. Mopping floors is hard enough, but bad-mouthing a former friend is harder. I'm sorry for the poor dummy. Just a minute. Is there anything else you can tell me about Philip? Do you know any illnesses he's had in the past, chronic or acute? Whatever you can remember. No, that man was never sick. Strong and tough as a cart horse. I mean, I could easily imagine him pulling an actual cart. That was why they hired him to guard the Ogimsky meat cannery. Guarding the meat processing plant is a tough job. It may have been the thing that undermined his health. If you ask me, Philip may be built for the job, but it's not a job for him. The termitary needs security to keep the step roots, or to make sure the step roots aren't beating the town. But he was getting sentimental with them. That's why he and I fell out. We argued about whether worms and herb brides were our equals, some security guard. Brutes, you say? Have you ever considered that someone from the capital might see everyone in a small town like this as a brute, no matter if it's you or a worm? What a thing to say. Stop trying to confuse me. I don't have time to pick your philosophizing apart. Anyway, I got a bathroom to finish cleaning. Phil got into philosophizing too, and it destroyed our friendship and made him an alcoholic. There's no good in that. Where's his room? I'd like to look before I go. Further down the hallway. Here's the key. I got work to do. Been breaking my back half a day here. And whose fault is that? A fool, who's also a drunk now. Vomiting and hallucinations. You've been very helpful. Sane Baina Erdem. Well, this is news. The neighbor told me Philip lived alone. By Shia Garga. Bi Karanab. You're angry. Shi Yunde Iribshi. I am angry. I've got nowhere to go. By Galdai. Don't kick me out, Erdem. You're a kitten burglar, perhaps. Not going back to Warren. Oh, you must be from the termitary. You're just who I need. You people call it the termitary. Ida Hamni. Hyrene. You smell like danger. Balish by a leash. Go on your own way. How can a person's larynx make sounds like these? Are you humming directly into your cords? Ini shi yunhin gehish shebshi. Leave me alone. How long have you been out here, brave young man? I'll tell, just let me go. There's a crawl hole out of the warden. Akai Philip watches it. Help me go around the angry guards. Teri Name Abarba. Akai Philip seems like a savvy fellow himself. How much did he charge you for his help? Medine Ogi Hara Ogib. So Philip took you in. That hallucination of his was you. It was you he was talking to in the night, and not voices. Akai, Philip took in, hid, sheltered, so no one sees. No one returns me to the warren. Be Kododoho. Bayaryi Kurgeheb. Talked quietly. Zilg. Nogohon. Yazar. Sheshernib. So no one hears. Your neighbor heard, but don't worry, she thought Philip was out of his mind. If you keep quiet, she won't notice you. Where's Akai Philip? Yun Bolohob. How is he? Finally, some sensible talk. He's in the hospital. He's ill. I'm a doctor. I need to figure out what he's sick with. Will you help? I will, Nemda, Tilk, Hegib, Yurtaib. Akai Philip sickens. I saw it. He sickens. Does Philip drink vodka, wine, those step infusions? At first glance, I can't see a single bottle. Not a drop. Strict on himself. Doesn't allow me neither. Kadin Shengi Kato. So the neighbor was mistaken after all. Perhaps she wanted to be mistaken out of spite. The reasons doesn't really matter though. What matters is he's not drinking. How else can I help? Save Akai Philip Irdim. Be Shamha Asunab. Stay put and don't sneak away. An escapee from the lockdown termitary. Genuinely concerned about Philip. Wet rags. Put them on his forehead? On the bed. Neighbor claims that Philip is a drunkard. He's trashing the house, talking to voices in his head. No label on the pills. You can't tell what they are from the appearance. Philip took them. Did he know he was sick? A neighbor claims Philip is a drunkard. Two patients turned over to the assistant. The third is tough to crack. Investigation is needed to clarify his diagnosis. Who would eat it? Even rats would be disgusted. Food in this state is usually thrown in the trash. Are these dinner leftovers? It's rotten. It smells horrible. Maybe it's a food poisoning thing. Okay, so he had vomiting and nausea. Oh, wait, wrong person. Whoops. Haha. Okay, he had vomiting and nausea. Tyrion syndrome, but he didn't drink. Alcoholics and inhabitants of the steppe, but he's not an alcoholic. Infected by microorganisms found in tiwar sprouts, products delivered from tiwar, or a consequence of abusing tiwar-based alcohol, tyrene. Patients experience muscle weakness, sweatiness. And man, that doesn't work though, because he's not an alcoholic. He did not drink. He did not drink. Not an alcoholic. So it can't be that. Which means we can't account for vomiting. Infection caused by bacteria found in unwashed fruits and berries. The Metropolitan Institute suggests fruit worms as carriers of the infection. An infected person initially complains of chest pain and hallucinations, resulting from damage to heart and brain tissue. But he didn't have hallucinations. It was theorized he might have, but they were proven to be true. Because the kid's right there. I don't see any fruit on this table. Or maybe I do. Are those pears? It's so rotten I can't even tell. Okay. I don't believe I'll find anything else in this abode. I'm no detective. But now we must discuss my findings. Are you ready? Philip's hallucination? Akai, Philip's not crazy. Don't joke about this, Eardom. Okay, I found some pills. Medicine. What are these? Who took them? We don't use these in the steppe. Bi Bata Bakir Medinugib. Akai Philip said they were for his head so it doesn't ache. Okay. Another symptom. That's such a common symptom. It occurs in so many different diseases. His head hurt. Tirazoboho. There's something rotten on the table. Did you eat it? Is this what made Philip vomit? Hungry, we needed Minj Yigihi. Akai Philip's not rich. Booze Vlad pays the guards so little. Karu. Was enough for one, not enough for me. Hard to feed two. Akai Philip walked, looked for cheap. They cheated, sold rottens. Moo Kinid. I can understand the difficulty of your situation. Noble deeds come with a cost. This is scary, Irdum. Be I gob. Never thought to eat the rot. Even Akai Philip forbade. Then his hunger came, crazy like. Yeles Kalin. He grabbed everything, gobbled everything. I took away, hid, told him bad and rotten, will hurt. Didn't listen, like possessed by a beast. Sudden hunger. Should I add bulimia to the symptoms? Never saw man wolf bad food like that. Any zigtai. What about the rags? Do you know anything? I do. Any hein emnelg. Philip was hot, tossed and turned. I put cold on him. He never mentioned a fever. Terra ejigi G. I worry for him. So, mice, headache, fever, hunger, vomiting, fatigue, red skin. The veins are ruled out. But what happened in the bathroom? No, he doesn't drink. Urte Ekener. He'd eaten bad food so he couldn't keep it down. Didn't want to make a mess in here, so he went where he could do it. There's Yan. Water's there for washing. Akai Philip said water scared him. Heard the dripping, went crazy. Can a man be scared of water, Erdim? Yan is life. I really should take you to the hospital, too. You know what? You saw what happened to Philip. You might catch it, too. If you feel unwell, don't tough it out. Come to us at once. Okay. So, we're ruling out vein damage. That's what he said. That don't count. So, we are going to count in bulimia, fever. Where's fever? What the fuck? Where's fever? Where the fuck is fever? There it is. Okay. Weakness, headache. Neuropathy, epidemica. Okay. A disease caused by a group of viruses varying with the epidemic focus. Humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. The disease begins acutely with fever, rapid heartbeat, nausea, or vomiting, accompanied by headache and photophobia. After 3 days, the rash appears on the skin and facial flushing becomes evident. The disease causes internal bleeding, leading to the patient's death. Well, I do hear mice and bugs. It's not too far off. Well, that accounts for everything but the vein damage. But Bachelor said we're not going to count it. Alright, fine. Alright, going back to the hospital. Oh. Hello. That's right, I forgot you can barter with everyone.
Damn them. I'd rather not hear at all. Enough.
There we go. Alright. No secrets back here. Not for old Jackie boy. Alright, let's see. I want to turn around. Go right? No. Left. What? Ah, there's a fucking wall there. This map needs some work. I also don't remember how I came in here.
I forgot that there's so much of the world.
Alright. Let's try this way. I do love that. I love how that'll just show up on the sides of buildings.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
There we go. There's our way out. Oh, fuck. Apparently ghosts hurt a lot. Leave me alone, whores. Filthy fucking whores. Are you a person? You are. What's your deal? Don't look at me, doctor. And make sure to take a good look. Are you upset about something? Upset. Oh, he is upset. Listen, I can't talk about important matters with you. Can't get a hold of yourself. Uh-huh. Long time no see, little saint. You move fast, don't you? You're beside yourself, doctor. Your senses are out of tune, which means you don't even understand which world you're in. You're looking at me here, and you see who knows what. No, I'm not seeing anything like that. I'm hallucinating because of exhaustion. I should take a deep breath and count to 30. Ah, Damn, the door is right there. I would love to go through it.
You're too high strung. Misophonia, Dinkowski.
Ah, whatever. We're out now. Nice. Of course I'm fucking behind the building. I've been away for too long. I don't remember anything anymore. Oh! Yo! Senet of good life to you, Eardom. Here are your bowls, Bikara. Are you still not glad to have them? Glad to hear it. But are you quite certain these are the same bulls? Can you not tell the bulls' faces apart? He can't even tell Odong apart by their faces, Egish. We are all the same to him, like beasts. That's not true. I can tell you ladies apart just fine. Though you do look similar, like sisters. Of course we do. We are the Katanga. We are one people. We are the kin. Why did the bull herd say the vaccinated bulls had been stolen? You've insulted them. The worms don't want to deal with you. Worms believe you're a bad man. A churlish, ungrateful man, my kin. My icky me. This can't be done without Barak, after all. I am, but later. For now, leave them here. Yes, that's how they dress around here. The locals don't even turn their head. I suppose our big city ways would seem wild to them. Ah, bulls, finally. The locals all but worship them. Or do they actually worship them? Negotiating an experiment with bulls proved to be quite a feat.
Optics. Vision. Their answers in mirrors.
Nice. Hello, my friend. Finally, we've been waiting for you, Doctor. As you can see, I've allowed our volunteer orderlies to leave on a break, but they'll return as soon as you give word. Good. Rest is necessary. Let them have a smoke and visit their families. Who knows? They might not get another chance. Consider it done. But what of the third patient, Philip, the termitary guard? Do you have a diagnosis? I haven't put him to sleep yet. I thought he might be useful again. I need to verify a few things with Philip. Be sure to put it in the document and stamp it too. Mr. Little, I barely recognize you. Are you gonna teach me how to maintain patient records now? Here you are. What took you so long, Doctor? Did my mice detain you? You're joking, despite your nerves. That's a good sign. You can relax, I've seen it, and your secret's been uncovered. So you met him. I tried to protect him with everything I had. I went to your hospital so he wouldn't catch it from me. And then you lied. You described fatigue, but you've been nauseous, feverish, and more. I was never a good liar. If I told you too much, you'd know that someone was changing my bandages, that I needed money to feed 2 mouths, so I talked as little as I could. Regardless, I found out. Nothing to hide now. Sure, I led the boy through a hidden passage away from the slaughterhouse. He's just a kid, Doctor. It was hardship that brought him to the cannery. And just like that, Fat Vlad put him to work, young or old. Doesn't matter to the old Gimskis. They send everyone to the factory. It's not my place to judge you. What you did is noble, but stupid. Consciente causa. This might surprise you, but I'm on your side despite the risk. I'm no hero, but I taught to draw the line somewhere. I treat people like people, period. I've done what I could. So you believe the termitary doors should be flung open during the epidemic? They'll starve people to death in the termitary. And not just there, either. While you were out, I overheard people in the hospital. Aren't you the tyrant who ordered the quarantine? Without the quarantine, the plague would devour your town in just a day or two. It's not the plague I restrict. Or, it's the plague I restrict, not the people. Those are dangerous games you play, Doctor. I'm not the only one who doesn't like restrictions. Today people endure, tomorrow too, but in days that follow, they'll erupt. I told you, you can't humiliate a living being without suffering consequences. And this imprisonment humiliates the town a second time. Damn, that's some wordplay. You try to shame me as if the quarantine were some whim I had. If only we had another way. This won't end well, I tell you. Neither of us can tell the future. And Philip, I came to talk to you about your diagnosis. Drink this water, please, before we continue. Stop backing up or you'll overturn the equipment drawer. Look, I've put it away. It's gone now. Investigation has revealed new symptoms. They must be added to the casebook. Alright. Check this out. He is afraid of water. I don't remember what that term is. Hydrophobia? Yes. Yeah, that lines up. That lines up really well. Neuropathia epidemica. Yep. Alright. I've checked the records. You diagnosed all 3 patients of the oddities who didn't die quickly from plague. You're a mental giant, a luminary. We still don't know if they're correct. We awaited your verdict with bated breath. What's next? The vaccine? Searching the town for more people with similar symptoms as these 3? Only choose those with perfectly clear diagnosis, late stages, pronounced symptoms, or you'll make every mistake. Consider it done. And after that, how much culture should we take? What temperature should we heat to? Don't be overzealous with drawing blood. 450 milliliters at most. Otherwise, the weakened patients won't make it. We've gotten it down in the last 2 nights. We'll manage without supervision, I promise. Rest without fear that we'd ever disgrace you. So, Dr. Dankovsky, do you give us permission to proceed? If we don't vaccinate anyone tonight, there will be 300 deaths. 5 if we do, and my work has errors. This is so damn difficult every time. What's going on? I couldn't hear you. Do we begin or not? We do. Nam qui id quod vitari non potest metuit. Is vivir animo quito nullo modo potest. Nice. I love playing Doctor. Is there anything else worth talking about? Zero education, dozens of opinions. A man of the people in the worst sense. Though I have to admit, I'm not always fair. I am terminally exhausted, and they are terminally ill. Alright. What's next? Do I come up here and make a vaccine? Okay. Well then. Verdict is in. If I identified the patient's diagnosis correctly, vaccine will help hundreds. If I'm wrong, their blood is on my hands. And unrest is brewing. Resentment for the quarantine measures will soon reach its peak. When it does, the town will no longer obey the decrees issued to save it. I've done all I can today. Time to go back to my headquarters. To Eva. Eva Yan, the half-naked 14-year-old. Bachelor, you are very strange. All diagnoses were correct. Nice. Oh, these boys are playing dice again. You've done all that you could, Signor. Go on and rest. They wait for you at the still water. Why are you in charge of deciding if I've done all I could? Your vaccine will be ready only on the morrow. And would you even let it free your heart from its torment? What else are you to do? I could do what I came here for. Simon Kane. Please. Is there really only one way out? Well, maybe not. Am I really gonna have to cut through that plague district again just to go home? Man, what the fuck? Alright, fine. Do I really got a choice? Alright. Doctor, we're rotating. Leaving, that is. Abandoning our, post. Reason being? Well, we didn't sign up for this. They've gone and armed themselves. Not petty thieves. These are proper, what's the word? Thugs. They shoot, Doctor. They stab. It's unheard of around here, raising a knife against your fellow man, and we're unarmed. Are you asking me to arm you? No, we're not thugs. Your capital might be a vicious place, but in this town we used to be a living thing. We don't have, murderers. We have an epidemic. They have side effects. Violence, disillusion of boundaries, desperation. I foresaw all of this. I'm afraid not, Doctor. We're volunteers. We took no oath. Fair enough. You took no oath. But you'll truly abandon the town to such a fate? What if everyone goes back on their commitments now? Should I go back on mine? Not letting thieves in and sick out is fine. Putting yourself in front of a bullet or a blade, well, to say it again, that's a different beast. The fact you've brought us to this state is, thought-provoking. Again, really unheard of. And on that note, as they say, we take our leave. Go wherever you like. It's certainly not a job for cowards. The Quarantine riders want to kill me. I must defend myself.
I could use some quiet.
Closer.
Tired of this noise.
Come here. Hey, you. Just wait till next time.
I'm glad mind games and intimidation really works. Oh, fuck. Is that Capella? Holy shit. Right outside the Vlad house, too. They're pissed.
There he is.
Easy now. Yeah, what a horrible place to be.
Every creak like a gunshot.
Hello, child. What is this made of? A toy ship. They could have made it from drafts of my decrees indeed. Raise the yellow flag! Yellow flag doesn't stand for quarantine, you dumb. It's the other way around. It's you who stands for quarantine. Yellow flag means hang all borders. And who are you planning to hang, might I ask? Get us our boat, mister. The boat used to be my hat, you dum-dum. That's 'cause your head is so small. A matchstick head. So this boat is a headdress? He won't get you the boat. His head is ill-fitting. He thinks in mere 3 dimensions. You won't do, mister. Leave the boat. Just don't steal boats from the ferryman. Oh, man. I would have gave it to them. Oh, well. Home sweet home, right? Another little boat. The loyal Eva wait to share an evening conversation with me, and she's not alone. When did our talks become part of Bachelor Dankovsky? When Eva plays, she doesn't touch the keys with her fingers. The music flows from her, not the instrument. The neighbor claims Philip is a drunkard. He's trashing the house, talking the voices in his head. The loyal Eva. You know what? I'm kind of into this. I can't wait to have a relationship with her. I feel like that's going to be really fun. 2 more districts need to be quarantined. But then how will I get to the hospital? No nights here. Only faded timelessness. Looking like warmed over death. Better not break it by accident. But I could. It was paper that exiled me here too. Paper often takes the form of solid wood and a few sheets of paper. Monographs, denunciations, a scandalous note in Daily Herald. See the past. Where's Eva at? I kind of want to talk to her. Is she here? Where are you hiding, my dear liver? Yesterday's liver tissue sample dried up. Good thing Teleman can't hear me now. Ooh. That'll be fun. Eva Yan. How do I want your secrets. In this house, her house, nothing bad can happen. I can lose myself for a few minutes. What a fucking delightful thing. How fucking nice.
Don't you think my color's faded?
You're back, and just in time. You know, a mob is slowly gathering outside the house. I didn't see anyone. I did. They peer into the windows, planning something, deliberating. Sometimes they carry torches, and sometimes stakes. I think they're up to wickedness. I'll go check it out. I'll go out and check so that you don't worry. Don't, please. For my sake. I'll be careful. There's no need. I won't be long. Let's talk a little first, like we always do. You said it yourself yesterday. When you're talking to me, it's like talking to a cat. It's the only way to sort your thoughts. You must have brought so many new thoughts with you today. Tell me. You're the most precious listener to me, but my head is filled with miserable chaos right now. Will you tell me? You see? Well, first of all, it's clear that the sand pest can't be defeated by ordinary means. We're so short on time. Creating a vaccine takes weeks. I don't even have days. Which means we must do something different. But what? How do we find an opening? What can replace time when there's not enough of it? Time. On occasion, Eva, time can be replaced with people. But we don't have those here either. As they say, 9 women can't make a baby in a month. Neither can time be replaced with space. Although maybe. Keep talking. I'm human. I'm an intelligent, industrious, courageous man. A good specimen. One of the finest. And I still have too many limitations. Solving these problems may take something greater. A stream. If you will, instead of a point, I must pass through several apertures at once. I understand. Go on, keep talking. What's that noise outside? I told you, there are people, and they're scaring me. But our conversation's more important. It will never happen again. How much time has passed while we've been talking? I don't know. An hour, maybe? You spent a long time thinking. Your eyes are mesmerizing, Eva, but not in a literal sense. Wait here. Tar him, feather him, smear him with brimstone. Oh man. Damn.
I'm overflowing with soul.
It's so hard on you.
I have enough to share.
Poor thing. Look, some of your hair has turned gray in these past days. You're a learned man. Why does it do that? Can someone's hair really go gray so suddenly? Hold on, we're in danger. Let's drop this idle talk. See? I told you so. The talk remains in the past. It won't happen again. What's happening out there? What do they want? I made a mistake. Just one? What mistake? You're making fun of me? Do you know how to make it right? Yes. You see, I was trying to tune down the panic to stop the infection from spreading, so I issued some harsh decrees on quarantine measures. I told everyone to stay home. No talking, no sneaking out. Not everyone found this enjoyable. They feel powerless. All they can do is wait for Sandpest, for death. It's so hard to wait. It all piled up rather unfortunately. Your regular supply train run was running late, and quarantine was very sudden. Many people lack necessities, food, medicine, water, and much more. The town became a rat trap, and a cornered rat. I understand, my poor thing. I've thought it all through. I'll revoke the decree right now. It won't get any worse. No one complied with it anyways. It just led to exasperation. No sanitary measures. There's no authority here, just anarchy and chaos. To hell with it. I'm revoking the decree this instant. Is it not too late? Something has to be done either way. A boy came here recently, agitated, angry, carrying some papers. I gave him bread and dried apples. He's upstairs by the table you sign your papers at. Yes, I know. That's Sticky, the town hall's messenger. He's a nimble kid. Hey, bud. Been a while.
You know my nerves can only take so much.
So they made a bunch of decrees about the town, like there weren't enough already. Told me to bring them to you for approval. For review, not approval. I'll only approve of them if I find them at least minimally sensible. You'll have to ask the higher-ups. I just bring you what I'm given. You decree, we carry it out instantly. You got full authority 2 days ago, didn't you? So use it. We'll obey. As far as I'm concerned, roosters do the crowing. Who cares if the sun doesn't rise? Instantly, if you say so. Up to 3 decrees can be issued per day. Issued decrees can apply to any available day, not just the current one. Okay. Where do I issue them? Bad decree. The enacted decree is causing problems. Select and remove it. We're removing that. We have 30 orderlies. Okay. Okay, yeah. Food distribution. Yeah, we gotta deal with the unrest right now. We also need to deal with all the creatures around. And then... absolutely. Vaccinate people. Alright, so we lose some rations, but that's alright. People are starving. They want the rations. Does not exactly say where our unrest is at. Oh, there it is. That brings our unrest pretty well low. And our contagion somewhat high. Yeah, that's a little concerning. Ban the Shabnak. Prohibit people mentioning or assisting the steppe cannibal Shabnak deer. Damn. Why would I ever do that? Okay, we need to deal with our unrest pretty quickly. I do like pest control. We want to do that. And we'll do that too. People don't like quarantine. They really don't. There's not much we can do about that, huh? Well, that'll help with our unrest a bit more. That'll keep our unrest fairly low, but day 8 is still seemingly doomed. At that point, the quarantine wouldn't do anything. Huh. Fuck it. Con?
Only children can live in the tower. It's off limits to the rest.
Remember our request? There are 500 kids at the polyhedron right now. 522 to be precise, not counting me. The tower supports our weight just fine. Don't order the evacuation. It must not happen. We agreed yesterday that I'd make no promises until I've conclusively studied what keeps your impossible tower standing. It's the perfect isolation ward, above the ground, made of glass, across the river. We're not in any danger of contracting the sand pest. You're in danger of the tower collapsing, which, unlike the sand pest, would have a 100% fatality rate. Do I understand you correctly, that you no longer regard the sand pest as a threat? That's a gross overstatement. Are you familiar with the term contradicto in ejecto? You lifted the quarantine, and I think we agreed you'd stop calling me kid. I just signed the decree. The ink hasn't even dried. You're living in some special timeline of your own, Dr. Dankovsky. For all I know, it might have taken you fairly long time to sign the decree. In the meantime, the weather has turned fair and the quarantine is nothing but a memory. Go outside and see what you've wrought. I'll go have a look. My decrees aren't usually this popular in your town. Dude, this is gonna be some fucked up shit too.
More thoughts. More thoughts.
Oh. Without the quarantine, the plague has come to my doorstep. Damned if I do. What are you telling me, noseless one?
I am not your foe. I love you. Do not push me away.
Hello, Doctor. Thank you for clearing the way for me. I just wanted to fix my mistake with the quarantine. I'm neither your friend nor your ally, you damned thing. You're not. You're just a smart fellow who finally understood that I'm a blessing, not a curse. That Simon of yours figured it out long ago, by the way. That's why he allowed me into the town. That's why he took my communion. Is that why he died? Oh, Bachelor, he hasn't died. You're looking in the wrong direction. He excluded time from the world, and thus became immortal. He's dying, sickening, living, rotting, thriving, all at once. He found a way. Give me some time to think. I can't wait. I have time aplenty, an infinite amount. Where's the nearest clock? My sundial is useless in this mist. Right. There's no more use for sundials. Any sundials anywhere. I've defeated the sun. It's alright. I don't need the sun anymore. The truth lights my way. I need to find a mechanical clock. I had one in the house. You got anything to say to me, Eva Yan? No. Not to me. What's your problem? What troubles you, Signor? Your day is over. I've been looking for Simon, but I can't find him. This mystery can only be unraveled slowly, by steps, but there's not enough of me to get it all done. A mire indeed, so let it not your grave become. It may be best to cry surrender. At least you've held on to humanity, a feeble joy, though that may be you. You can but do the things that can be done, no more. Accept your fate as it so stands. There can still be victory in this. No, I think there is a solution. It hides somewhere unusual. Is that a clock behind you? Is time itself your quarry now? Would you repair the past? Can such a thing be done? Signor, you knew the literature on this. A flap of its wings hither, a storm thither, though that one tale is yet unwritten. This is of personal importance to me, you see. I want to see time's underbelly. Well said, but I knew you not to be a Berkelian. I feel sorry for Eva, or rather sorry about her. Then lay your head and sleep, or will you stare into the clock's face, as if it were a stereogram, or a sacred icon? Perhaps it shall become what it is not. I'll keep thinking about the day it all began. Telling the story requires time. Time is embodied in the amalgam. I will consume it when I'm trying to recall another day. A new day brings new memories. Select a day to explore. Two days. And there we go, that's the end of Quarantine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Huh? Oh.
Just knew you'd come.
Good morning to our guest, Dr. Dankovsky from the capital. Did you sleep comfortably? Quite. I dreamed that I could fly, or rather tried to, and though I did succeed, mine was a strange flight, at no great altitude, and horizontal. Less of a flight and more than a swift glide above the ground, atop an unseen moving platform. But I was yearning for an upward soar, something vertical. What did you dream of? The usual. An empty street at night, lined with 4 lamps, and at its end a brick house. I walk towards the house and I cannot reach it. Your face is weary. 30, aren't you? I'd say you look no much older than your years. I like that you have no gray hair. It's coal black, not raven. That's the different shade from yours, and not a single gray one yet. I may be gray-haired soon, as things unfold. That day's inexorably getting closer. You have a troubled day ahead of you. Will you look back tonight? I'll be waiting. There is no need. Why don't you go to bed? Fly to your heart's content. Maybe even attain that verticality this time. I think you'll be in great need of a listener after the kind of day you'll have today. I'm not being dramatic. I'm just saying a flurry of events awaits you, many of which will stump you. I'm not easily stumped. Indeed, you failed to stump me now, somewhere vertical. The mistress and soul of Stillwater. Hell yeah. Very nice. Fucking love Pathologic. Aw, man. Alright, well, I'm glad I was able to finish Quarantine, at least. If you're on YouTube, thank you for watching. Means a lot to me. I'll figure out how I'm going to stream the main game, or if I even can. If not, I'll do the same as I did with this. Good night, everybody.